look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
Stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. Secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Wow, it's been so long. It's been too long. You seem like 1 ilm taller and rugged. Lol. Anyway, right, it's actually been too long. If I remember correctly, and I do, because I just cheated and I saw it earlier, the previous stream, which was part 3, happened before New Year. So, oh, hey Jay! Welcome to the stream! How are you? But yeah, I just noticed that the last time we streamed and did the MSQ was before New Year. It was before New Year. because during New Year itself, I was just doing the tribal quests and leveling up with trusts. Wow, it's been so long. Anyway, TLDR, the previous MSQ was the Tower of Zot. And Jay was with us. Wait, Jay, you were a dancer back then, right? And obviously Jay already finished the MSQs. Great work. Right. Yes, great work. Okay. So yeah, TLDR, what happened last time was we went to Tower of Zot, we attacked it, full Scion, full force, and we rescued Nidana. And so now we were actually invited by Varshan, aka Vritra, to his place. But first we need to actually... Oh, I could have just... Wait. What? What's this? Oh. I was pretty sure that the... Yeah, it's here. Jewel Thavnair. Huh. Is this a... Oh no. It feels like it's a what do you call this? I can't remember, but it feels like... How do you say it? It feels like an ether current marker. Anyway, so yeah, TLDR, last time we were on, we did the Tower of Zot MSQ. We rescued all the Matanga that were kidnapped, including Nidana. And the tower itself disappeared after we beat its boss. Or, well, yeah. So it's the same tower as the one that we fought in the last MSQ in Shadowbringers? Yes, Shadowbringers. And so it created the Lunar Primals. In this case, it was the Magus sister. So now I'm actually going back to where we should have continued after finishing that MSQ, which is at the base near the Tower of Zot. It's where some of the Radiant hosts are located while they were looking at the tower. So you see this expansive ocean, that barren island. That's where the Tower of Zot used to be, and it's gone now. So yeah, after we bit the Magus sister, I guess, we were able to destroy the core of the tower, because, you know, Estinian was like, oh, okay, we'll just destroy this. And then yeah, after exactly doing that, it just disappeared. Anyway, Gratia kind of fell asleep because he used all of his magic to make sure we all do not fall to our deaths, aka we all landed safely. Anyway, so that's where we left off. Justinian. Phew, carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. Oh yeah, and because, you know, all the kidnapped Matanga were there, so we had to help carry them back to shore and, you know, back to Recoverant Infirmary. And oh my gosh, can you imagine carrying a Matanga? Anyway, here we go. Had enough rest, have you? You were never one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Lol lol lol. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Yay! Me and my bro! Okay. Oh wait. He left before I could even say yay. Okay, so now we're going to Megaduta with Estinian. But Estinian just he just left on his own. Okay. Also, so since last time, we maxed out Samurai. So now we are... I ended up having to increase the level of Reaper. And also Machinist. I was actually hoping to use Machinist for the rest, or at least for the next few MSQ. However, I calculated wrong. I stopped leveling up at 81. And although the next MSQ is 81, it's gonna be 82 soon, and it's not enough to have enough experience points for the next MSQ. So for now, I decided I was gonna do it Reaper, because I ended up liking Reaper. Oh, really? Actually, you know what? Yes, I do wanna... Well, wait! Because I just got so excited because I was able to get new stuff for Reaper. Like this one. Like, I really want to know what this is. Oh. So what does it do? Can I see? That's it. Like, that's it. Like, I really don't understand it yet. So Soul Sow grants Soul Sow to self, changing the action to Harvest Moon. Okay. Harvest Moon. It deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it, with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 50% less for the remaining enemies. So just 300. Okay, I really don't know. I guess I'll just learn. Can we try it? Because it takes a while. Wait. Yeah, Soul Sow takes so long to cast. Oh, okay. I think I got it. It's actually faster to cast when you're outside the fight. So if you're outside the fight, it's like instant. So maybe I should do that before any fight. I should first do that. Also, there's another thing that so like earlier today, I think it was this one, Enhance Arcane Crest. So it grants Crest of Time return to self and nearby party members, gradually restoring HP over time. This effect is only granted when the Crest of Time borrowed barrier is completely absorbed. I don't understand that. So this is the yeah. So its duration is it grants to self, creating a barrier that nullifies damage totaling up to 10% of maximum HP. So 10%, that would be 3,648. And so if it absorbs damage equal to the 10%, it will then grant the Crest of Time returned. I hope the way I understood it is correct. Which means I now need to put this up there. I'm being picky with my stuff. Okay. Because the hotbars are really meant for cooldowns. Also, I've been having fun with this. The ingress and the egress. Hey, Estinian, you're here! How did you get here so fast? With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Did you get a perm? No, I didn't get a perm. This is my natural hair. Like, I naturally have curly, wavy hair. And so when I decided that, You know, in winter, having curly hair buffs out the cold. Just kidding. No, I just cut my hair, and I don't blow it, dry it anymore, because the air is already the air is already too dry and it's cold, so I don't want my scalp to suffer from having dry scalp. So I decided not to blow dry, and like, hey, I'll just keep my hair curly for a bit. Also, I am just an alva, so once we catch up, I can join again. Sure, no problems, no worries. I think it's gonna be a few long time before the next one. Ah, honored science, you are free to enter at your leisure. Yay, finally. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Sounds good to me. Estinian! Buddy! Though I have been to Radz-at-Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Ah! Okay. Let's look for areas. Maybe you want to talk. Do you need to talk, buddy? Whee! I really like this. I hope they keep this in Dawn Trail. I mean, as much as I like minimalist party systems have in JRPGs, I also like having every now and then I like seeing your actual party members following you. And this actually feels more natural. They're not just literally following you from behind like a choo-choo train. It's literally just around. Oh my gosh, I'm so tempted to just explore. Okay. Give me we'll come back. We'll come back. I just want to explore. Get all this etherite crystals along the way. Magadita. Huh? It has been temporarily disabled? What do you mean? Why? Why was it temporarily disabled? Is it because of what was happening? Because of the fight? My gosh. Date with Estinian. I know! Me and my bro are having a date. So I'm gonna take this and kind of make it longer as much as possible. Lol. Okay. Don't you love it? Having to run around looking for aetherite crystals. And to think that you can't even summon your mount here. Wow. I mean, I do like it. Radz-at-Han. Oh, this is oh, that's Megaduta itself. So I already know Megaduta is the palace. And this is the airship landing. Yep. Okay, so where should we? Let's go back to the Aetheryte Plaza. No, I can't. Not yet. Okay, so from here, we can go to the other side. Can we? Hope so. Oh my gosh. Estinian, let's try not to get lost, shall we? Also, I have those chandeliers, those lights. Well, not the chandelier, I have the lights for my room, my house. I really like how colorful Radz-at-Han is. Oh, this is the whole of the Radiant Host. Okay, so basically that's the barracks. Oh, now that I notice it, it's actually interesting. So the barracks is pretty much it's near the palace, like on the other side of this cliff, I guess, on the map. Interesting. Also, now that we can actually observe Estinian better. Freaking Nidhogg. His spear is so big. It's so long. It's like 1.5 of Estinian. And that point, and like the entire 1/2 additional, that's the entire blade. Like, what the crap? And to think that Estinian is already tall. And this is the Meyhane. So the Meyhane is like the cafeteria. Can we see? I just want to see. Ah! Hey! Hey! Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to really stay there until I need to. But that's the cafeteria. Or at least it's the place where people can go to and buy refreshments. Wait, is there actually a path? Oh, yeah, we can actually go here. Also, while moving around, trying to, script exchange, trying to map out our... Hey! They're AFK in the middle of work! They're AFK in the middle of work. So I was about to say, like, aside from just activating the Aetheryte shards, we're also here because it's also a good way to actually explore the city before we get to explore the city using their services. Huh. The High Crucible of Alchemia. Oh, so this is like the alchemy workshop. Wow, just look at all those colorful bits and stuff. Hello. Like, don't mind me, I'm just here to attune to Aetheryte. I'm eating shards. Okay, so I guess we can go back to... Wait, now we have to go all the way back to this place because the path going there is connected on a elevated path. So, joke's on you, Estinian. We still get to have a tour. Only it's my version of tour, which is run around. Wow, this looks so cool. Also, Jay, just let me know if there's something wrong with the stream, because I had to use the OBS to record a video conference, and I may have ended up pressing some weird buttons, and that kind of changed the settings, so I'm not sure if I have the correct setting right now. Okay, so we got all the Ethernet except for the Aetheryte Plaza, so we can go all the way back here and pretend we didn't just walk around. Okay. Hello, Mr. Radiant Host. Ah, Master Aero, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radz-at-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaar in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Taxa's path. Proceed to the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Okay. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Lol, Estinian. Interesting how the location is called Dharma. Oh wait, just keep going up and up, right? Because they said that, you know, the Aetheryte there is disabled anyway, so just keep going up here. Which is actually cool. They're giving us a different route than what we took earlier. Hello, watchful Radiant Host. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshop of Ruveda Fibers. Though you are free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Okay, thank you. Ooh, we get to talk here. Can we just talk? Quite an ordeal to get to the Satrap's residence. It could stand to be a more obvious route, like the one to the Vault or Kugani Castle. Lol. Ah, Thavnairian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually like Harry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Oh, Estinian. I think I should gift you a glamour, so that you don't have to wear your hobo clothes. Right, so we're gonna go. Hello, Mr. Vigilant Regent Host. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. So, that's it? They just allow us to go there? I mean, I guess they know that we're the Scions, but do you think that they would actually just answer a stranger? Wait, no. Actually, no one could enter the city anyway, unless they're permitted to enter. Hey. Confusing as it is, you'd think they intended to make a maze out of Radz-at-Han. Kugani was flat at least. If you became lost, you could head to higher ground to get the lay of the land. Yeah, that's what you always do. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk! Squawk! Oh my gosh, Estinian, you're talking about how it's so yummy and then you're staring at the Hamsa. It's okay, poor Hamsa. He's just kidding. He's kidding, okay. Lol. Man. I think Estinian needs some instructions on conversations and social stuff. Because even the Hamsa was already unnerved by him. Aha! Here's our attendant. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course! We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would follow me, please. Oh, if you would please follow me. Okay. Also, did Estinian just actually mention that he was here sometime earlier with Varshan? Why were you here? Oh, Vitra! Graha! You're finally awake.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Lol.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Oh.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radz-at-Han.
alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radz-at-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh. No, redraw.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Oh, free draw.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
Oh?
He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Thavnair is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Ah, Kryle. Oh, I'm so excited for Dawn Trail for Kryle.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh? You have some secret stuff, Vritra?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Wait, how did you know? Midgar Summer and I have crossed paths, yes. I've not spoken with your father in some... Dude, we just summoned him... Just kidding. I've not spoken with your father in some time. You know what? I'm just gonna say this. When was the last time we actually talked with him? No, it was in Shadowbringers, wasn't it? No, it's in Omega.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Wait a minute. Wait, what? So all along, Midgar Summer was actually the steward of this star. That's why he actually went to war with Garlemald in the first place. Because, you know, to stop them. What the heck? I didn't know that. So that's why he's always with us in his minion form. Wait, really? When was the last time we talked with Midgar Summer? Aside from the Omega raid. He was not there in Shadowbringers. Was he? No, he wasn't.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgard Summer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Like what? Isail. Ah, Moonbrita. No. Papalimo. Minfilia. I knew it. Freaking Arshafon will also be shown. He's always the last one, because he's the most effective.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched
Oh, they returned.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Oh no. What?
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Oh, but I wanted to talk with you more.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I wanted to talk more with Vritra. I want to give Vritra a head pat. He's done so much. And now he's hurting. Because he freaking took off scales for us. Ah, I wanted to talk to Vritra. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So, what were you and Vritra talking about? Stuff. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. I mean, just imagine, that's like 400,000 experience points. We would be wasting that if I kept on using my capped. Wait, what's this? Archon Loaf? We're gonna get more Archon Loaf. Okay. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions in the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. I guess this is a more natural way of exploring the place. Oppo, can you fly? You know what? I should have summoned Midra Summer. It's not gonna work, is it? Whee! Whee! Okay. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Okay, so those are the... This is the orchard. Alizé. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radz-at-Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Oh yeah, Crystarium was also very confusing at first. Eventually I got the hang of it. Because it was technically our base of operation. Even though we were actually going around the entire continent, or the entire world of Novrant. Alright. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. So, is this Aetheryte crystal already in operation? It's still not in operation. No new letters for today, Kupo. Should we send a letter? I want to send a letter. Oh wait, never mind. I should not send a letter. Because technically, me and Ayame would be doing, like, timeline-wise, the original idea is that they're doing it together. It took you time. Got turned around, I take it. Though this land had been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Okay. Hey! Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. The latest good news? That's a lot of warding scales. The students have previously turned to Radz-at-Han's alchemists for help with analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nidana. I am glad we could rescue her and pray she makes a full recovery. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Not the Hamsa again. As I heard it, after he defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the feminine artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise they were coveted. Oh. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. Don't worry. It's one way to help, you know. Wait. I know that this is an emote. This trademark leaning against the wall. Also Estinian. That's a really classic way of leaning against the wall. But, how do I get that emote? What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding scales, I wonder? Quite many, I would suspect. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Oh.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Thavnair's base of operations.
Oh, that's what you want?
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Okay, Orianji.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, Nidana. Also, hello, Bruni. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Nidana? You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the Tao's corruption.
Oh yeah, it's Alice.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
as you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah, it worked.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh, Nidana. Oh, this is the first scale. Oh no, it's the Elpis. It's the Elpis flower.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
It's yellow. It means you're happy. You're hopeful?
What do you have there?
It's a flower from Hydaelyn.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Essence distinct from feelings.
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Spiritual emotion?
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
You mean limit break?
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh yeah. That's true. So we're off to Sharlayan. Oh, hey, Brittany. So you just woke up? Still waking up? Glad to be of service to be your breakfast? Oops. Oh, you were trying to tag a friend. Lol. Oh, and hey, Tanuki, welcome to the stream. Lurking while I drive to work. Yes, please drive safely. My friend who also lives in Chicago has been telling me of how it has been snowing, I guess, and it's cold. Please keep warm and please don't get sick. Also, please drive safely. Although in the morning, I guess the streets are busy with traffic. I don't know what part of Chicago you are. Look, other players are here. I still can't. Mender. Okay. So now I need to go to... Oh, fudge. Valdizion. So expensive. Wait, if I... Okay, so it's like 1,600. Oh, fudge. Why are you expensive? Why don't we go to... our free company? And then from here, so that's 200, right? I'll take it. We saved 200 gil. It's almost the same. Might as well just directly teleport all the way to Old Jarlin. Right. Actually, because at this moment, oh man, maybe I should make this my freaking home teleport, my home point, because right now my home point is actually it's still in Crystarium. Wait, if I'm from here, how much does it cost to teleport? It's also expensive. Everything is expensive. It's expensive. Wait, I should have... Okay, next time we're in Mardona. Should I? Yeah. Okay. No. Crystarium is still my home point at the moment, I guess. And then maybe next time I will check if I can go... Oh, you're at the quest after this? Oh, nice. Oh, it's not that cold, like 32 degrees Fahrenheit, about half a foot of snow. Oh boy. Well, still, take care. Okay, leaving now. Alright, don't worry. Take care on your drive. You're at the quest after this. Oh, I thought you were already done. Anyway, here we are. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Tancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Can't remember, but you might not want to change direction just yet, because you might have to do other things that will have you going somewhere further. More money to travel to the point. Oh, wow. I guess... Oh my gosh. I wish it's... Oh. They should have a residence in Crystarium. so that we can have our cheats again. Have someone have their residence in Crystarium. Lol. Welcome back, Aero. Kryle has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. Lol. So, would you like to have to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure, why not? Show me to my room. And I will. Okay, it looks nice, it looks small. It is a dorm room, I guess. Oh, yeah, the Elpis flower. It's back to being gray. But it was yellow for a bit. Okay.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh, Ritra. Oh, wow.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Like
We've
what?
bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Eh? Like what? Yay, surprise visit! Yay! It's the burger! It's the burger meat. No pickles, please. Oh no, Gra. He's so enjoying his meal.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Lol. Meanwhile, Gra is just enjoying his meal.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by all the food.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radz-at-Han?
Mm-hmm.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tloforoi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Lol.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
You should give Graha all the food he
Mayhap I
wants.
simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Lol.
They're tall, you see.
They're
The
tall, you
shelves,
see.
they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
Oh my gosh, Graha. Of course, it was because the shelves are too tall. Yo, they ate everything. Well, there's still donut there and a muffin, but yeah, we spent the entire day just talking. Aw, it's already nighttime. Are we pushing on until dawn? You didn't know this, Marcus. Lol. Now that's rude. Shall we call it a night? Shall we call it a night?
One last cup of tea, then. Dickon said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Oh, chamomile? Hey! The Elpis is reacting. Because we're happy. I guess. Oh. Meanwhile. Ho ho ho. Evidently he's also a Reaper. Be right back in the shower, then join you. Sure thing, no worries, Jay.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Oh, fun Daniel.
Our tower in Thavnair has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does,
Toxic
however,
GF, yep.
slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Wait, is this what's left of Garlemald? The place looks so deserted.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Oh my gosh, Z knows.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Does nothing spark you joy?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Oh yeah,
I
Xenos.
basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Yo, Xenos.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Wait, I wonder if he's talking him as a mortal being Amon. It has to be, right? Hey, on wings of hope. Okay. Wait, didn't we get something? Oh crap. I should have done this actually. Ooh. We have one, two. We have two. Oh my gosh. Should I try? Shuffle? What if I shuffle and it's just wrong? Why? Oh, it has to be only between 3 and 7. Damn it. Okay, next time. Okay, and probably another one. This one. Eh, no. I want this open. Okay. Oh, wait. I was trying to look about what was the item we got. And it's not that one. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering. Heh. Flawless band. and promise of devotion. I still need to talk with Muse when the wedding will be. But yeah, Aira's gonna be getting married soon. Hopefully before the world ends. Sound the bell, school's in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the scholar, Montishane, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we've already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud from his former students. Still, we're still waiting for your stole and the others. I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Alright. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you ride the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Alright. I hope they don't mind. Can I bring my baby Oppo there? I hope they don't mind. Wait, where is Oh, there they are. Oh, hey! Oh, Alphino's training his new lith. If father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Heading out for a stroll? Actually, the scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Yeah, maybe... Oh man, I'm sorry, baby Oppo. I can't even pet it. I think I'll have to bring... What's a more tame looking... Let's bring a Thornberry. It's like, you know, like, let's bring a non-problematic minion. Let's bring a Thornberry. Yes, that definitely sounds not problematic. Wait. I went further in. I'm not supposed to go in. There you go. Trial! Oh no. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Taliak, the scholar. Bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Sharlayan itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studium. Oh, really? Okay. Very very watery. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. Actually, I think it's fitting that we bring a Thornberry, because Thornberries in this world were transformed scholars. Ah, here it is. Here it is! Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Yes. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in astrology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. Lol. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Livier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Alright, let's use Alphino. Lol. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Monteshane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Okay, you hear that, Thornberry? We need to look for the Scholark, okay? But no using your knife. I was actually surprised because there's a summoning bell here. Like, why is there a summoning bell here? Eh? Wait. We sold an... Wait, sorry. We sold an item? What did we sell? The king cake! Of course, the king cake! I don't think I have enough. Wait, to replenish the king cake. Well, technically I could. I'll just use my own stock for now. Oh, nope. How much did we sell it? Oh, okay. It was 7.5. Okay. Right? Wait, 쳤었네. Okay. I guess it was the tax. I need to get more company seals. Oh well, that's actually easy. Excitable student. That was Alphin Olivier, wasn't it? The Alphin Olivier? And he's with his sister and Master Baldician's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Well... Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Aliapo? Is she connected to Chloe? Because Chloe is an Aliapo. Oh wow. This is your... Oh wait, yo, that looks... an aquarium. Huh, interesting laboratory. Yes, it is her. She's also a Mikote. Driving was fine, but I picked the wrong day to wear mesh fabric shoes. Oh no! Wait. I hope you didn't fall? Yeah. Hopefully you did not slip or something, if that's what it means. Or is it because the snow is still like half a foot deep? Right. Key Aliapo. Are you lost? Wander in off the streets, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here at Secrets Meet. Whenever students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of a Paisa this, tongue of a Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Actually, I'm not here as a gleaner. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. Wait, let's tell them. I'm no gleaner. So, what you're telling me is, you're not a gleaner, yes? That's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Scholark? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. What the heck? Wait, I need to take a picture of this. Okay, so if you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Okay. Let's see. So Taniki. No, but my socks are kind of damp now. Yeah, it's like slush on the sidewalks. Oh. Wait. You knew that the snow is half a foot deep. Why didn't you bring, I don't know, rain boots or something? Aren't there like water resistant, repellent stuff? Yo, wait a minute. Yo, Alphina's being hurrahed by everyone. It's Alphina himself in the flesh. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. Oh my gosh, you have fan base, Alphina. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholark has concluded. The Scholark? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn attention to Masilivia's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred our forum? What I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Lol. Alice, how about you? Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphina's time abroad has only heightened his fame, or should that be infamy? He had his rivals in the tractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Yo, he actually has a fan base! Alphina, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. As he should. Lol. Wait, so it's here. Okay. Oh, hey! Hi there! Oh, he's wearing the isn't I was actually looking at that glamour as well. Level-headed student. Hello, level-headed student. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Alright. Oh boy. So, one of the auditoriums. Is it here? Ah! Haha! I found you.
Ah, I remember you.
Oh. Okay.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Lol.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay. I'll be right back showering. Okay, Jay, don't worry. I'll still be here.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Oh, I wonder if he's allowed to
Nothing,
tell us.
I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Okay, so he does know, but he's not allowed to give information.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh wait, he doesn't know.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
Oh, never mind.
Which
He does
prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Yeah, okay, so they're just...
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh. Hey! Wait, aren't those like... Is that the magic of creation?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh no, we're really going to school.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Wait, what? Wait. 2 are incorporeal. Oh my gosh. Oh. Wait. 2 are incorporeal, so obviously the other one is corporeal ether. Magic. Oh my gosh. Did I learn anything from Shadowbringers?
Yes.
I don't know.
Very
yes.
good.
Good.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
Oh, magic.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us.
Wait,
this
what?
form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory,
Also,
as
I'm
the two are
having
intrinsically linked.
midnight snack.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Overwritten.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Calamity. It's the Calamity 5 years ago. Or something.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Yo, that's actually...
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Yeah, because if that's the only way for... And because the thing is, they don't have any memories, right? Unless it's like
For there we will be
dispelled.
purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Mm-hmm.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world.
Yeah, the Asians.
Reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Yeah, but like...
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah, I guess the reason why we're actually like thinking about it is because of Ardbert. Because we have now become the exception to the rule based on what he just explained.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon.
Oh, wow.
Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh my gosh. The dude really wanted to tell us, but he can't. Sheesh. Let's see. Yay for fast work internet, downloading Genshin on my phone so I can farm items before summoning the returning character. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think that's the one thing that's actually good with cross-platform is that you can continue. Actually, you know what? 17? Oh my gosh. Will I be able to make it? I might be able to make it. Maybe I'd be able to buy the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV for laptop version so that I can actually continue playing when I'm also at school. Just kidding. Oh hey Jay, welcome back. Now I gotta respond to all the birthday wishes from yesterday. Oh, that's right! Happy birthday, Tanuki! Hope you had a good stream. Oh, I wasn't able to join you yesterday. Because yesterday was quite a difficult day as well for me. Because it's holiday still in Japan. But yes, happy birthday to you, maligayang karawan! Oh hey, Matikas is here! Yay! Ho ho! Wait, you're FK. Hey, you're here! Hey Jay! Oh, wait. Yo! That's your dancer, right? Because those are your chakra. I think I saw that clothes. Hey! So this is officially our greeting. Yo, we actually synced up. We're literally synced up. Okay. Well, I hope you feel 1 year blessed. 1 year blessed more as opposed to being 1 year older. And yeah, hope you had a great day yesterday. Sorry I couldn't join the stream. Yeah, I was quite busy as well. And yeah, because I think yesterday I talked to Jay actually. We planned to just have a 1-hour nap. Ended up having 4 hours of nap. By the time I woke up, it was 9 p.m. And I was like, crap, I need to go cook dinner. So I cooked adobo just because it's a lot easier and it's faster. Anyway, some of my earliest memories of the scholar Montaigne actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. While Scholar Montaigne is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Charlian has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. All right. A capital idea. Apple Vision Pro pre-order start next Friday. Kind of want to wait to know if I'll be able to capture and stream from it. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Will they wait? Would you be able to play games from it? I'm not sure. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Alright. AJ! Eh? The princely attendant. Oh, that's right, wait. I guess I should add you. Ding, 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 ding. Yay! Let's go! Eat. Lol. We're gonna go look for... Hey, nice boost. So we're gonna look for Aliapo. Maker's meat. Oh wait, she's not here. She was here earlier. She's not here. I don't know where she is. Where did she go? Wait, the faculty? Where did she go? Wait. What? Oh, is it this one? Is it the red one? Oh, there she is. Oh, I went to the wrong... The faculty. The quest is not yet available. Oh! No. I don't have... Oh man, I need to get a freaking job. Either a crafter. Maybe one day I'll have a miner. Because I want to try... Oh, that's right! Beat Saber. So, Beat Saber is also on Apple Vision Pro. Ah, I see. Well, I guess... wouldn't it be possible for you to... Because there will be an output, like, I mean, I'm sure, like, if it's connected to a screen or a TV, you know, others can also, like, see where you're going. Oh, we're going to the Baldician Annex, Jay. In the Baldician Annex. Oh, there you are. Okay, so, yeah, maybe you'll be able to actually, like, you know, like how we use video capture cards to get the video feed and the audio feed from the consoles, have it loop before it goes into the desktop or the laptop, and then there's a separate output on the TV. So maybe if it allows that, that would be helpful. Estinian, where were you? You would have not loved going to the studium, I guess. Having spent most of the time in Thavnair, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. What? naturally. Alfino is regaling Estinian with his adventures in the studium. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studium, ashamed that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Scholarch. Or perhaps not. No. Estinian would literally have just left. He would not even enter the studium. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholar Monteshane's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. You'd better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the scholar said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. Haha. There are no physical output ports on the goggles. No. Wait, so everything's connected? Like Bluetooth tether. Oh crap! I forgot it's on auto. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So, the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand with you, Estinian. He's like, what? Okay. Oh no, he's our glorified... Yo! He's our glorified storage keeper, just kidding. I like how the game is actually allowing you to have more time with this Estinian though. Phew! I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vritra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it, to Limsa Lominsa. Why do I have a feeling Estinian's carrying everything? Let's see, nothing is connected, it is a standalone device. Oh, that's interesting. So, so it must work. If it works with Ethernet, then maybe mirroring? I don't know. But it can connect wirelessly to interact with devices like a Mac, to expand the Mac screen. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So maybe you can have, I don't know, maybe it doesn't have immediately, but maybe in the process it might have like oh wait. It might have ways to mirror. Jay, we're going to Limsa Lominsa, so why don't we cheat our way? Let's teleport to our free company. Oh, this will also teleport you, right? Hopefully. Does it? Does it extend the request? You should be able to go here, because this is our free company. Speaking of which, is someone here? Nope, no one's here. It's not raid night, okay. Oh, there you are! Hey! And then from here, we can teleport to Limsa. See? And so, instead of paying 1,000 something something, we just paid 300 gil. Oh wow. Oh wow. Lots of people. Oh, there you are. Hey! Oh wait, someone's having a concert. I see. Okay, we are going to the command room in Limsa, so we're gonna have to talk with Xanthael. Or at least I am. The Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seeds here in the Sultana. The three of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare? Or shall I... yeah, I just need to go there. Don't worry. Because I don't see OBS prioritizing making a version of the software to work on Vision Pro, so I hope I can either capture the video from it or hope some other platform uses something. But want to wait to know I can stream it before dropping. Ah, that is true. Then that is quite expensive. Yeah, so I guess you might as well wait. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will review it, and some people will be reviewing it for actual video capturing as well. My apologies for calling you away from Sharlayan at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radz-at-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Thavnair at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. This brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. Oh, so we really are going to Ilsabard! To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They served the Thavnair's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. On that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we've failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Thavnair. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yestola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea in the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Oh wait, it's up to me now to make a decision? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Wait, why me? For honor and glory for the people of Garlemand. For revenge against... You know what, let's just say, for the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yestola, Thancred, and Irian have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Robon and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations. Emmerich! So I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draws it. Wait, it's cold? As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Wait, is that why Emmerich is there to also like oversee it because it's a cold geography or something? Hey, wait, Jay, so are you telling me that you didn't progress past this? Are we doing the same stuff? Also, we need to go to the Alamigan Quarter now. Where's the Alamigan Quarter? Oh, you know what? I actually thought that you're already... Because you're level 90 already. I thought that you're already, like, you know, finished. Anyway, let's go to the Alamigan Quarter. 936. Wait. Let's cheat again. Let's go to Lavender Beds. Nah, haha, it's fine. No, I want to cheat. Jay, I want to cheat. I am not paying extra. Look! Carbuncle is back! Carby is back! I'm so happy! Okay, and then from here, I'm gonna go straight to the Alamigan Quarter. See? Instead of paying 900, I only pay 400-ish. Lol. Hey! Let's go! Where are they? You know what? Estinian is correct. If ever you're lost, just go to higher ground and you'll find a way. Aha! There they are. Emmerich! Oh my gosh. Emmerich and Estinian. Yo, the Luna Tender! Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gale cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. Lol. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. Lol. I must quiz Tancred and rearrange the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. Oh man, Graha. It's so nice to actually hear Graha be so casual and just not uptight anymore. I'll admit this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the ways I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest, the best of the best, the War of Light and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilsabard contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? I think I know who. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we sent out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly, not. Though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd rather be at your side, charging to the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. Aww. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Who is it? Gaius! Sorry, I can't really express my glee because it's already almost midnight here and I can't be that loud. Anyway, words of your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So, you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophorai have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. That is true, actually. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion yours. Yes, nah, it's okay. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstance, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Lol, I like the title of the quest. A capital idea. Okay. We're gonna talk with Maxima. Yo, Firelight, can you... Okay, yeah, because your tail feather was actually at Maxima's face. Best of the best. The other members of the Ilsabad contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Okay. The remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilsabad contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes, please. I already know a few. I know Sicard is there. I know Emanuelane is there.
By the 12.
I don't know who else though. Wait. There's an instance, so I will leave party. Oh! There's an instance? Fudge. Okay. Okay. There's an instance. Oh my gosh. Wait. Okay. By the 12, what happened to Afina? Oh! Oh, Pippin! Wait, it's that Goodalot?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started.
It's Goodalot and Sanson!
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabad
Wait. Sorry. That's Kanisena's brother. I forgot his name. I see Stephanievian, Emanuelane. That's the freaking keeper of the adders, who doesn't get named most of the time. Freaking Sigurd is still doing push-ups. That's Sanson and Gidilot. Okay, I'm excited. Let's go.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
Lucy is with us!
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Oh, that's right, because she is...
We have a hard road ahead of us. But walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Lol. Hey! Wait, aren't those the ones from the Black Mage Guild as well? Those Lalafels? Yeah, the brothers.
Might I ask
the Black
you to
Mage
speak
brothers.
first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Yeah, it's the brother.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
That's definitely
Suppose I'd better say
Sanson.
my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Hey, Sicard! Yay!
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gradanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Freaking Sicard.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Wait, if freaking Pippin is coming, who's gonna
If
be
Garlemald
there?
has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The avatar of destruction?
Lol, lol, lol. She's like, ah. Yeah, Rianjay hiding within the cards.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Yep.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yo.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomidsa.
Freaking Stephanivian.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Hey!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Lol. Come on, Emanolain, chin up.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
It's like, Emanolain. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Oh my gosh.
I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Oh, Emanolain.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Is it freaking Magnite?
Out of my way, you
and
fool!
Sadu. Yep, it is them.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Oh, and from Bosja.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Oh my gosh, Sadu, yes, we need you.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Lol.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh, yes. Bosja.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Yeah.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where is she anyway, by the way?
Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Oh wait, chatto matine. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Hi Muse, welcome to the stream. I'm Elaine. Hi Nana, just hopping in to say good morning. And yes, Sadu's here. They're contingents from the Eastern Alliance. Also, good morning.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Thavnair. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet.
Also,
In
the
addition,
Bard
Garlemald
Gaze are
possesses
here.
devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Oh no, I have a bad feeling that part of the mission is actually taking care of the airships.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Man, this is a lot of people. I actually have a question. If I did the Bard quests, would Sanson and Gidilo have? Cause this isn't because this is not what Gidilo wears, right? He's supposed to be like green. You should have a different colored uniform. So I was wondering if I did the Bard quest, he would have a different suit. Also, I know that these are the brothers from the Black Mage quest. This one, I'm not sure. Because even though he wasn't really explained, but because I did Machinist, so Stephen even is here. Freaking the Manelaine. Okay, anything to say, Estinian? I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Oh! It's Alberic! Okay, never mind. Earlier I thought it was the unnamed serpent, keeper of serpent. It's Alberic. Alberic! Yeah, because he's the former Azure Dragoon. This is extraordinary, to be in such company. The finest of our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Graha. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers. But for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Yeah, it feels like there's so many. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reasons? Wait! Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. Wait. Would Exrantia actually be here if I opened Red Mage? Would he actually be here? Because first of all, I've done Reaper and I don't see the Lemurs here. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies or a journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Really. Wait. Hi. If it isn't Aero, it's thanks in no small part to you that the manufacturer's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist's praises, once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Okay, last. Evelyn. Hi. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Lol. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Sirina and Sadie of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Yeah, you might want to... Oh, now that you mentioned it. Magni. With the Maul, champions of the Nadam, and the Dothal having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence, and I would have done so were it not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them on to victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothali dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Yes, Magni. Also, I hope you've been doing well. I care not for the iron men of their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. But even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Sirina's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Oh. Hi, Sirina. I am glad to see you well, Aero. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, and the other frozen black. What? Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours? Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. I wonder if that was talking about the Shadowbringer stuff that we did. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Wait. Oh, I have to give it to everyone. Okay. Hi, Sirina. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Don't worry, I think you guys are... Wait, except for Sadu. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep this close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight, in darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Nugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repair their efforts by ending this war. Alright. Next, Arun Senna. Yes? So, these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the Twelfthwood. The elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power of a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Sicard, I have got something for us. Here you go. Ah, them scales everyone's talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over? But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzer instead? Bagger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Please. Did a set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they'd look like. Yes. Here you go. Wow, look at this! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, this will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Oh. Hi, I'm done with instant and have to go to bed as it's 1:30. Oh, that's right! Thank you for... sorry, I guess we didn't have a chance to actually do a party. But, hope you were able to have a nice time with the instants. Take care, Jay. Have a nice rest. Good night. Finger hearts. Take care. Also, yes. Have a good day tomorrow and hope you feel better. And if you're going to work, take care. Finger hearts. Warding scales for this Guardian delegation, I take it. Yes. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead the mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Okay, and finally, Maxima. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Yep, here you go. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the code of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemists Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Wait, so... maybe I should have used a warmer set of clothes, I guess? Okay, I'll for now. Let's go. This is our last chance. Oh crap. You didn't worry about Urianji and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. He's warm and toasty beneath his armor. I mean, he had less of that armor and he was warm and toasty in Ishgard, so I think he is really warm and toasty beneath his armor now. Also, maybe, I don't know, maybe Nidhogg's essence is keeping him warm. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you can do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculously overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of science in need of a tailor I hear? Wait, is it Tataru? But how? Mwahahaha! I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabad without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Oh, she's already geared for cold weather. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've not worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Ergmus and Blumwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway land. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. I logged out, but I shall watch in bed now. Oh, okay. I guess you're trying to fall asleep like this. Also, Tataru is giving us new clothes. You know, I was really worried because we didn't get new clothes after Shadowbringers, and I was like, oh no, Tataru is uninspired. Anyway, since they'll be running things back at the headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan. Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Baldician Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergmus and Blumwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you wouldn't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Sharlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Oh. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh. North Sea coat. Wait. So I have to wear it as a glamour? Because it's only level 1. Yeah, Istinian's just like walking away. He's like, I don't need that. Yay! Alright. Wait. So, am I supposed to wear it? But it's like level... Winter woolies. You don't have to wear it. Oh, okay. I was concerned because like it's just level 1. But you could if you want. A frosty reception. I could glam, I I guess? I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh, this is the instance. Should I? Wait. Jay, do you think it would be appropriate narratively that I wear the winter woolies? The instance is long? Oh no. I just skip scenes. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, should I wear the winter woolies that she gave us? I think I should. For the sake of Tataru. Is there an inn here? There's no inn here, right? Because you already done it before. Well, do you think I should wear it? Like I feel like I should wear it so that Tataru will be happy. And it would make sense, right? Would it make sense? Would it make sense them wearing it? Because it's cold, right? No, actually, you know what? I'll just use the reason that I'm. It's up to me. What do you mean it's up to me? Because do we look like we're ready for winter? We don't look like we're ready for winter. We look like we're ready for summer. Wait. No, okay, let's go. Let's just go. We're gonna be working up a sweat anyway, so we're gonna be warm. You know, we'll be fighting. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Several cutscenes will play, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. I guess I don't need to stand now. I've been standing all this time. Okay. Let's Whew. Ilsabard.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Oh my gosh, Emmett.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Lane. Oh, poor boy. Okay, it looks weird. We're the only one who's not wearing winter gear. Even Urianger has really awesome winter gear.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Oh, wow. We're gonna fight them?
However, they are also joined by several members of the First.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The First, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
And now they're... Wait, are they tempered?
In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Oh, Pippin looks so nice and cute. Freaking in one lane, he's just cold.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Oh. Okay. Hello! Welcome again, Muse. I was of the mind to wear winter gear. The tower gave us winter gear, and I was like, should I wear? But I didn't have time to go to an inn and use a glamour, so instead I'm wearing a not so winter gear. I'll just say that I'm being kept warm by Ardbert and by Frey, who lives inside me. Yo, look at their winter gears. It's so awesome, man.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
We should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
He always does.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
I like
Very
his
well.
outfit.
I wish you the best of luck.
Spoilers. Shush. I don't know context and I probably forget anyway, lol. My internet keeps causing streams to lag today. Your internet is trying to remove you. Lol. Wait, what the... I knew it. I knew it. Fudge. Okay. I should have learned... No, wait. I was able to use Thancred, thankfully. So I should know a bit of using Thancred. Right? No, I need to know the names of his freaking stuff. Okay, let's see. You have solid barrel combo, Nebula, Swift this. Wait, this is different from his skills in Shadowbringer. What the heck? This is different from your... Wait, the only thing that's... The silent takedown, the solid barrel combo was there. The others weren't there. What the heck? Okay. I'm just watching Vanta this morning, was lagging too. Oh, it was just AC. Okay. Also, the instant is so annoying when Efros did it. Have fun learning how to jump. You need to use the stealth one. What? Swift Deception? I can't even. Wait. Okay. Maxima. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, you may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Learn about mission exclusive actions. Okay. Wait. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift Deception renders Thancred invisible, increases movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. Oh, this is a way better skill than Hide. However, it has no effect on the guard's dog's acute sense of smell, and they'll be able to detect Thancreds regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly... Wow! Okay. Assassin's Creed. It can only be used while Swift Deception is on. Though it cannot be used on Magitech on guard dogs, silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing path. Is this still freaking Gunbreaker? I feel like it's his freaking rogue ability. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when strategy is active, you can use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Oh, this reminds me of the smoke bomb. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitechs or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Okay. What about duty? Can I just put duty bombs? Like, I have a feeling that I will need to fudge. Okay, let's go. Wait! Oh, that's right, I need to talk to Maxima first. Oops, sorry. So, it's 7 seconds. And it's 15 seconds of... Okay. So it's a weird rogue and Gunbreaker combo, that's cool. Yep. Okay, let's
keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Yes, Stanford. Wait. Oh man, I'll just replay. Whoa! Wait, do I still have time? Wait. Fudge. Okay. Man, I can't even target properly. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap!
7 hells.
Wait, I'm not supposed to kill them, right? Yo, threat awareness is so high up. Like he's like, I don't care. Fudge. Those are the dogs? Okay. Oh, fudge.
Damn, spotted.
They're growing increasingly aware of your infiltration. Oh man. Oh, those are the dogs. Woof woof. Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, because he's tempered. Can't really think properly, can he? Aww, it's whimpering. Oh. Not to hide and send word. Where? Not to hide and send word where? Oh, okay. Hiding place. There we go.
This is Thancred. The
This is
explosives
Thancred.
are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Let's see. Night guard. Okay, targeting a controller is just as annoying as it's on PC. Lol. No. That's not dogs. This is Tancred. Yep, indeed, this is Tancred. Wait. Sorry. I did not listen. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Fudge. Freaking slasher. Forgot. Oh. Lol. Because they can, the slasher can detect us. Oh yeah, because Magitech can detect us, so it's considered Magitech. Oof. You know, if you played Fudge. If you played Xenoblade Chronicles 3, there's actually a fudge. We acted. There is also an infiltration part there. Lol. Okay, so there's a dog there, right? I think there's a dog there. There's a canis. Oops. Oh man. Okay, the only thing that sucks is I can only use that freaking almost like assassination tool if I'm hidden.
Must be losing my touch.
No, that's just me, Fanford. It's not you. Oh crap. I need to go there. How? Fudge. Oh, run! One, two. Oh, there's also canis. Oh, there it is. Oh, fudge!
7 hells.
My bad! Sorry, Tancred. Oh, aren't we getting noisy now? Yo! I hope we didn't attract the other magic guy. Fudge. Am I supposed to go? That's it, the control terminal. Fudge. Okay, we disabled the magic attack. Okay, that's good. Yeah, let's just go. Okay. No, this is Patrick. Oh lol.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
If only you knew.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Hey. We managed to pull that one off. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabad contingent supply caravan. Oh no, we're gonna get Stephanivian! Look, the Bard Gays are there. Chanson and Gidilo.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already.
Oh my gosh. Arrow.
Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
I should have made him wear something cold. Oh crap, what the heck? What is that?
Wait! Something's coming!
What's that? Oh, it's a dog! A pack of canis.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Do we have a tank? Okay. Well, I don't know if we...
Protect the others!
Oh. No, I can't. Oh, fudge. Oh crap. It takes a long time. Okay. Where? Oh! Wait, there's more? Am I supposed to stay?
But stay alert.
Am I supposed to stay here? Or am I supposed to go there?
Keep the carriages safe.
Wait. Yes, I am supposed to be here.
What impeccable timing!
Emanuelaine!
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Emanuelaine! You better focus. Am I supposed to move around, right? I'm supposed to move around. I'm not just supposed to stay there. Okay.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
I'm
Go on
going.
ahead. We'll hold the line.
I'm here.
We're the only ones still struggling.
Yes. Oh crap.
Time we put our backs into it then.
You know what? I've been trying to figure out if I could actually practice this. More? Oh crap. Wait. That big bastard. Oh fudge. Okay, need to go back.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Are you guys okay?
Hear that?
I don't know.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Get to the front and the tide. Okay. Oh, grass here. Wait, get to the front and turn the tide? There's more? Okay, there it is. Okay, really time for bed night. Alright, good night, Jay. Finger hearts. Meanwhile, on the front line, what's happening on the front line? Hey! Sadu! Where's little son? Just kidding.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
He's like, eh.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
That's
well,
true.
this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
It's like, aye.
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I'm here!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Always late, I'm sorry.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Pippin! Defeated Tempered Imperials.
We have them
Okay.
now. Forward!
Oh crap. I forgot.
Right! Let them have it!
One more? Okay. Oh, that's Pippin! Pippin of the Still Heart. As a raging bull! Okay.
That's her! Virgilia!
Oh crap, I should have done this.
Do not fall behind!
Don't interrupt me! Okay, good. Magna is here. Oh crap. Guys, go away. Oh, fudge.
Is everyone all right?
Wait. Oh, fudge. For real? Give the war machine to bay?
Or die!
Oh, fudge. Yo, that's too much. Yo.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh my gosh. Yo! Sadu, how much longer do you need? Okay. Oh. I was like, wow. May your screams fill the air.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Oh, Sadu.
Radz-at-Han.
Oh, Magnai. Oh.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Lol.
so cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
An etherite crystal.
The chosen forsaken.
I am so not dressed for the weather.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
It's Solus, it's you, it's Emmett.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Yo, those are the spies in Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Oh, we're gonna call this broken glass? It is broken glass. I really should have worn warmer clothes, huh? I need to go to the mender. Oh, okay. Speaking of, wait, dropped in. Pewter chest gear coffer. Level 82. Ah, wait, I need to attune. I do have winter gear, right? still have my winter gear here. Most of my gears are non-winter. This would have been okay, I guess, because it's still winter-ish. Imagine fighting in this. Okay. You know what? I will actually. Wait, did we attune? We attuned, right? Okay, we did. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. Hey! Hi! Someone. Just so that we won't break immersion, and I guess, so we won't break, yeah, immersion. I'm gonna get that glammed up. Also, it's because this was given by Tataru. I guess. Do you still want that hat? I mean, still want this one actually. Okay, I think we're okay. Do you want this, or do you want proper boots? Let's go with Aminos. Okay, I think that should be okay. Yeah, that should be okay. Wait. Just checking. Rust red. Looks nice. We're still going for the red theme. Rotano blue. No, I think this is okay. Oops, nope. Save. There we go. Okay. Now let's go back to Garlemald. 1,200. It's okay. This is for the sake of not breaking immersion and to make sure that we honor Tataru. Also, let's well, at least Tonberry. Maybe we should have the bomb. Oh, you know what? Let's have Fenrir. Fenrir should be chill. His eyes, or maybe I should bring Shiva. His eyes. Okay. Hey Alphino. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking your stolen Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Northeast of camp. Oh! The territory. Oh! To the east. I'm so tempted. Okay, we need to go. I saw your Stola here. Okay. Yestola. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy, Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Alright. Next. Graha! Is your tail not cold? Okay. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were Tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Okay. I'm close. I'm near it. To the northeast. It's nearby. To the east. To the southeast. Oh, it's on the other side of this thing. Not this. What? Wait, what? How? "23 yams to the north. To the east." Oh, it's... I knew it. Because it's up there. Wow. Northeast. It's closer. Okay. That one we don't need for now. Okay, so from the experience of doing that thing, you know what I would say? Wait,ちょっと待ってね. Yeah, I think it's okay. Because I was thinking if I need to move it. This one though, Soul. I need to figure out how best to use it. I need to activate it before the battle, so that would make my opener? Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Everyone's here.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
However...
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Thavnair's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine.
Oh.
Once we have cured them of their tempering, They should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers on their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one. Would you like a hand? No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Thavnair. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
We are beneath the notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Lol.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travel is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. Oh my gosh, I like how we're becoming unhinged with all our answers. Okay.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alphino, why are you so concerned? I'd never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Dude, we've literally went to a different planet, it's okay. You'll survive. Speaking of, Emmanuel Lane is Is he surviving there? Gods be good, if it's this cold with the Tara's clothing, I'd better think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Okay, oh great! Because I was like, I needed to talk to Emanuelaine, because he really looks like he's cold. Emanuelaine. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scout the Eblam Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Well, I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Come on. He's trying. He's trying his best. Oh, that's the spot where we got the aetheryte current. So I guess we were meant to go there eventually. Ho ho! See anything, Emanuelaine? I spy with my little telescope a massive ship thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either. Either way, is that an ether current? No, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, beyond that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. Well, we won't doubt you about that part. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Eh? The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. Wait, did Emanuelaine actually grow? He's as tall as us. No, almost as tall as us. Are you still here? If you dally any longer, you'll miss your chance to play the hero. Okay. Search for footprints on the snow. Oh, this reminds me of that part in Heaven'sward. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. Okay, east. Oh, there you go. What is that monster? That doesn't look like it's from the wild. The same as those and they lead towards that building. Well, I see Alfino and Alice. Monitoring Station G. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Okay. The Eblan wine. Wait, what's on it? South. So one is supposed to be somewhere here and one's supposed... Okay, never mind. Yes. Wait, what's that color red thing over there? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might track wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. How? Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make sure to cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Returning to designated location. Okay. Yo, she's running fast. What the heck? Okay, so I guess we need to hide from here. So far, so good. I mean, there are so many monsters around here, like an overgrown rose? What the heck? Won't you see the snow? If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. I mean, I'd be more worried upon seeing footprints. Okay, the footprints are disappearing. I hope my luck holds. Gotta keep going, girl, depending on me. Oh, fudge. Not yet ready. Little further. This is it. The final spurt. Who are you? Stay away. Oops. No! Ah! Where am I supposed to hide? Wait, let me check. How am I supposed to hide? Am I supposed to... I guess I'm supposed to stay there? Where am I supposed to hide? Wait, southeast? I'm close. Wait, I can go there. Oh, I can't. I need to be on the pipe. Never mind. Also, what the heck? The sound, the fight sound. Wait. Actually, you know what? I just want to try. Just one fight. Just one fight. Yeah, the casting time is really long. Not bad. I'm actually trying to listen to the battle music. Because this is not the battle music that you hear when you're in Thavnair. So I guess the battle music changes per location. It did change as well in Shadowbringers. Although it's more drastic, you can really hear it. Oh, that's right, I need to call you off. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll have to call you off. Okay, let's follow again. She's running so hard. Okay, so rocks and then trees. Okay. No, it's just the wind. Is someone out there? No. Oh no, my minion! Oh, how can I hide? Oh, maybe here. Okay. Fudge. Fudge. Yo. Okay. Phew. Still in one piece. Hi. Oh my gosh. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosive. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Huh? Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alice, and our good friend Aero. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We did, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Thavnair are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Thavnair's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. I wonder if she has the echo. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as fast as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is the Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. I mean, if I was in her shoes, I wouldn't trust so easily. Oh, hey, that's the winter suit that we actually were about to wear. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes. Do as you will. I almost bought that coat as well. She's hiding something. She's hiding something, I know it. Probably one more? Okay. How the mighty have fallen. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Okay, I will. Oh, hey! Hello! Oh my gosh, the music is giving me chills. I can treat the frostbite and the wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanelane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here, try this. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? They're calling it that. Seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. Wet machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia engines is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Oh, that's right, because this Garlemald was actually built near a land full of ceruleum. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha ha ha, 'twas a joke, ha ha ha, ha ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery, caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait my fellow cowards for a final judgment. Oh wow. What do you want? Here. Oh, there is a radio! That's where the music is coming from. I think may as well drink it, I suppose. He's using a shard of etherite to process. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Aminus, it is. Corvus! Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Aminus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varys yet lives and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. It's like, oh no. This is a loyalist. Hello. What's that? It's a tincture. A warming tincture. So, this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Alright. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilius troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? So it's called the Laterum. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilian and men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Pretty much. Airships. And then there might be a way to... what? Licinia, where is everyone? A frail voice. Is something the matter? There's someone behind you. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat alligators, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Who is she hiding? If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We need only enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the others still stand, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You'd best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach Tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a tricky bit, too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Why does this sound like a trap? Okay. Speak with the burly tapper. Is there a way for me to get on top of this? There is. Yo, it's a train which got derailed, I guess. I don't know if there's a way for me to get on top. There has to be a way. Yes, there is. Okay. Come on. There we go. Why are we on top? Because we saw. We saw the etherite current here. There we go. Southwest. Okay. I guess we can go down from here. Ouch. To the west. To the west of here. Cerulean Zoblin. Southwest. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. You know what, I might as well buy the OSD. It's the Burly Tapper. Oh! Okay. Who goes there? How did you find us? Actually. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Ball hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Though they could come thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. What? No, I didn't want to fight you. I'm sorry, I didn't want to fight you, but if you guys leave no other choice, then I will. Also, I want my chocobo and experience points. Come on, Firelight. You can do this. Am I dead yet? No, you're not. Don't worry. I know I'm a Reaper, but I'm not here to kill you. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. There you are. Just after I left, the senior asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So, this is the Tapper's den. Well then. After you. Wait, we left Alphino? We left Alphino. Hello. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Actually, Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those impale bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Girabania, Yangxia, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing, the new Garlemald says we. But the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean ingots, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins? We take enough power. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrel full. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. Gone for good? But are they truly gone for good? Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that will be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. Too true. Hi, Jarek. So, you've come seeking cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Lysinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Alright. I can't for the life of me think why Lysinia would keep her sister secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. Because what if it's not her sister? What if it's someone else? What do you think? I think she's hiding someone and not her sister. If what Jarek says is true, it's someone else. Unless her sister got better. But it didn't sound like her sister. I mean, this would have been a lot easier if it was in Japanese. Because, you know, did the voice actually say Lysinia? Or maybe she would have said, you know, I don't know, like, One-san. more. Whee! Oh no, they're not here anymore, are they? This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alfino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I knew it. I look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. I knew it. Did they abduct Alfino? Wait, no. Here's Alfino. And the sickly refugee. What happened? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I feared they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What a rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at their mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you you're a fool, I'd never give up my people. We were trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill and empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery you used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, to keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right. Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Yeah, that's because it's always it's the same thing. When we were at Alamigo, everyone really hated Garlemalds, and obviously for Garlemalds, they also have their own pride. Holiday. 2 set of footprints, young women judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Okay, oh boy. More footprints. Oh no. Don't tell me they're being attacked. Okay, never mind. That's how we say. More footprints. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alfino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh Wow, that's a large space. Okay, let's first of all, let's go to the edges, I guess. Oh man, there's a freaking fate in the area too. Aha! Empty bottle. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it had been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Lysania or her sister. Alright. Guess it's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Nani? Oh, can I join? Okay, I guess I can join. I like it when a lot of warriors of light come to help. Hey! You did it! I guess. Okay, now I need to continue. Let's see. We're looking for something. Probably over here. This is where the footprints ended. So it should probably be here. Yo, what if? What if they're actually up there? Wait, half buried piece of paper. A flyer for a theater group. Though the run the show advertised has long since ended. Is this from the, what do you call this? I forgot the name now. For the Rabanasta raid. I think they're up there. Oh well. As Justine didn't say it, go to higher grounds. Maybe. Probably. Huh. Okay. Perhaps not. But we have arrived in this place. What is this place? It's like a depot? Oh, fresh blood. Oh no. That's a lot. Ooh, that's a lot of blood. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. Southeastward. Oh no. We need to hurry. Oh no. The two bodies are already cold. Damn. We're too late. Wait, but it looks like they were killed.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
I'm sorry.
No.
Wow, and then that music is playing in the background. They would rather choose death than to be saved by people outside of Garlemald.
Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Oh man, Alpha, no.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Oh. Alpha and his kind heart. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No. They were running out of resources. A way forward. I know that person in the picture. Wait. I actually don't know his real name. I just know it starts with J. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Speak with Lucia. Alright. Oh. They're no longer AFK. They're no longer AFK. Wait, we can just teleport to camp Broken Glass. Lucia. Okay, I think this might be the actual last. Stephanie Vian. Oh, I'm still so happy that they're here. Wait, sorry. Oh wait, his name is Estelot. Estelo? Albrecht. Wait. No, not. Treatment of the temple is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, you will sure to know. Do I gather you have a report of your own to deliver? Yep, we do. May not be pretty. Alice and Alfino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they're reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Okay, so what actually happened is this. It's a sad story.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Fun, Daniel.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Oh, that would be stupid if they actually
Again,
did that.
Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varys, certainly.
But what about Fandaniel?
Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
Oh, but wait, Elidibus did mention it.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varys Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Yeah, the house where Fandaniel's body came from.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so.
How apt.
Though the
it's House
Popularis
Brutus.
determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
It's primal.
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Oh, the Tower of Babel.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah.
We have something to show you all.
It's the radio.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
It's the Thrall.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh!
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
So we didn't
No
need
wonder Listenia
scales
kept
in
it
this
close.
universe.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Oh no.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
It's him!
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him.
I think we do.
Before blood was spilled? Well, he's not a Dotharl, but still.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Oh, it's Julius. His name is Julius.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this.
Oh man, Lucia, she's such a boss.
Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
No more than 3?
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
I will, don't worry.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
It's like, alright, here you go. At least he treated with respect. Yeah, Julius. At the very least, he still has his, you know, his weird bravery. Magnai, tell me, what do you see? The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun, but these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by rights theirs. Said your farewells, have you? Alright, you see I'm ready. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thavnair in particular will be worried sick if you are gone too long. May the fear watch over you and keep you. Alright. Let's go. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Lol. Where is he? Where do you think the headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander mentioned. Off it up. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alphinu, and last but not least, there's Aero. Aero? Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphinu and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for a weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. If you leave Julius behind for any reason, and listen. Okay. Oh, and ready to make a dash for the station? Okay. Let's go. Over that hill, right? Yep. Liminal station. Oh, it's this way. Wait, seriously? We're running straight for a bear. Guys, we're literally running. Not the easiest surface to run on. Yeah, you guys just ran past a bear. Oh, my Fenrir pup is coming along as well. Yeah, we got an ogre there. That's a station, I presume. Is it? Yep, we're here. This is it, the first stop, that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Well, at least it's actually... Oh! North of the station is Regiodomorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given a chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Zombies? From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the horde unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. That said, let us proceed. Wait, what? Can I? Yeah. A part of me says like I should stop here, but I do want to see this through. Okay, let's go. Oh? Already? Julius. Let's go. I see why comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has secured for the afflicted or tempered, as we call them. Your people will need to be taken to custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. They have lived all their lives against magic. So, it's actually understandable that they would refrain from relying on magic. The runaway train. Wait, this place is literally called the runaway train. Here we are. Wait. There we go. Oh, I got stunned. Oh, yes, Rampart. Wow. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Almost there. I was here earlier, by the way. Just so you know. Okay, what's up? Oh, they're dead already. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the high priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Yo, he sounds like he means business. He sounds like a good soldier. Wait, this is the railway, right? This, because it doesn't look like a proper railway. Oh, here we are. Wait, no, these are. Oh, they've transformed. To think they were once ordinary people. Look at what they've become. Why you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Oh wait. Are they underground? They're underground, aren't they? We're almost there. You have to keep your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Where is he going? Alright. This is Tertium, one of Garlemand's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Yep, they are underground. Theodora? We have reached the freaking underground facility. Wait, can I go to Spurious? Yes. Can I go and attune first? Thank you. No, it's not responding. Alright, we're here. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoil, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive over there. Locomotive? Who exactly is your commander? Commander. Imposing commander.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander.
Is it Neva?
Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh, for real? Legatus of the First Legion?
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived,
I'm hungry again.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes.
Wait.
Nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears.
Oh, hello,
so long
Rainbow
as man
Monkey.
stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Hi there. Oh, you will like this game. Thank you so much for the comment. Welcome to the chat. And yeah, I mean, I'm literally liking the game so far. I played it for more than 1,000 hours now already, so I'm pretty sure pretty much like the game. But we're having midnight snack.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time, before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Thavnair, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Thavnair are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
I mean, technically that's what you're doing to the other people, so
we won't
you know.
stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
It's not really... Oh well.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Then you'll watch your people suffer?
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh, seriously?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish, I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar them. Oh, this is anti-magic, right?
What are these?
Oh, I think it's a bomb.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh, okay.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, great.
You needn't worry about us.
That's what you say.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Dude. Oh well. It's hard to explain. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Fine. Let's be long-winded. Aww. Poor chiffon. Yeah, those are Horseman's words.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Oh no. I've been taken hostage. Oh no. I'm a prisoner. Meanwhile? Wait, does this mean I can attune to this now? Still not responding. Can I still go out? Will I still be able to... Okay. Fine. Persona non grata. Okay. Let's see. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I will be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfin and Alice will pay the price. Okay, so at least we have permission to actually go out. That's good. I still cannot. Anyway, I know it's strange, but I will have to end the stream here. It's now... Oh, wow. Yes, it's a good place to end the stream, actually. Anyway, thank you so much for dropping by and joining us tonight. Thank you, Bruni, Jay, Taniki, Muse, and Rainbow Monkey. Thank you so much for joining, and I will hopefully continue tomorrow. Wait, no. Can I continue tomorrow? Maybe I can, but not as long as like tonight's session. Perhaps very short only, actually. Because I have TA the next day. So, that said, thank you so much for joining us, and it was actually a long series of cutscenes, but it's an important development in our story right now, and I'm beginning to miss Thavnair. It's amazing how the difference of climate there is Thavnair than here, but we will definitely be going back to this and hopefully continue tomorrow. So yeah, that's about it. As always, stay safe and take care, everyone. Finger hearts, heart, 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 and a big heart. Alright, I'll see you next time. Bye. Cheese.